Not yet time to return. Share good fortunes. Let us dance once more. Until everything burns to ashes! Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind. Dream vanished. Set to the sea!
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
Clouds scattered.
That's all you got?
This is more than battle. Firefly Type 4. Awaiting orders. Live to fight! Fight you!
A slow simmer over low heat, or a quick stir fry over high heat. Needs a little more heat.
We have the upper hand.
decision. Ready for another?
I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the meal?
I weep for the departed. It shall fall. Free will, or was it destiny for oblivion?
More season.
Enemy data signet mark festival. Time for a good old counterattack.
Watch your head. I weep for the departed. It shall fall.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Your water uplifted.
How about letting the enemy strike first? A little more heat. I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the meal?
I weep for the departed. It shall fall. Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Time for a buzz. At this speed, too slow.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the meal?
I weep for the departed. Dust rain, it too shall fall.
Time for a buzz.
Turn up the heat.
Let's kick things off with you!
monsters destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. Dust ring, it too shall fall.
My friends, indulge yourself.
Let's add more seasoning. Since you're already here, why not have a meal?
At this speed, too slow.
I'll be taking care of you. Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
You won't get away.
Decided to play your ace, huh? It ain't over.
Who invited you? Who will it be?
You won't get away.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
No manners, huh? Everything's a star. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Time for an overhaul.
trouble now. Wonders to raise your speed. Fight as one!
Anything more than that. Rules are made to be broken. Let's make it quick.
Better late than never. Seize the moment.
What was that?
We have the upper hand. Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Too late to repent. This is our chance. Too late to repent. Just a
Enemy targets detected.
rules are made to be broken.
Fancy a coffee?
I'm with you.
It's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace? Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas. Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here. Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial? It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own. From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis. On the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you. It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Hero.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well. Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Mister, may everything go well for you and Mem. It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trian gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read. It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise. The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive. That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity... forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
부디 무사히 실현을 마치고 오로닉스에게 축복받기를 바랄게요.
아직 이른데 이제 어디 가지?
한 잔 따라줘. 달콤한 물결이 요동치고 있어.
아직 이른데 이제 어디 가지?
들어가서 보고 싶다.
시민총회요?
네. 아, 마침 오셨네요. 두 분 다 이 일을 알고 계시는 게 좋을 것 같아요. 희소식이요? 희소식이라고 하긴 좀 그렇네요.
혹시 일전에 우리를 감시했던 원로원 기억나? 그들이 다시 움직이려는 모양이야.
설명을 덧붙이자면 원로원은 엠포리어스의 도시국가 대표들로 구성된 권력기관이에요. 거룩한 도시의 입법권을 가지고 있고 몇 년마다 한 번씩 개최되는 시민총회를 주재하고 있죠. 시민총회는 오크마에서 가장 중요한 사회활동이에요. 영향력이 굉장한 나머지 불을 쫓는 여정의 동향을 결정짓기도 하죠. 아글라이아님이 천년을 넘어서는 시야와 지혜를 가졌다 한들 모든 이의 마음을 사로잡을 수는 없는 법이니까요.
다음에 종이접기 아카데미에 돌아가면 다시 한번 시험을 보는 게 좋겠네.
원로원은 5년에서 10년에 한 번씩 여명의 절벽에서 시민총회를 개최해요. 그때가 되면 대표들은 중대한 의제에 투표를 하죠. 예를 들어 아글라이아님이 이끄는 황금의 후예에 거룩한 도시를 다스릴 권리가 있는지, 그리고 티탄을 계속 정벌해야 할지 같은 것들 말이죠.
영혼과 인간 간의 균형을 맞추는 기제처럼 들리네요.
맞아요. 하지만 문제는 원로원의 적대적인 극단주의자가 많다는 거예요. 그들은 시민총회를 황금의 후예를 제어하기 위한 수단으로 삼고 이를 통해 불을 쫓는 여정을 완벽히 통제하고자 하죠. 우선 그들을 반대파라고 부를게요. 지난 100년 동안 개최된 열대 번의 총회에서 반대파를 지지하는 목소리는 은밀하게 점점 커져왔어요. 불을 쫓는 여정은 아글라이아님이 지켜준 덕분에 지금까지 이어질 수 있었고요. 하지만 차기 시민총회를 앞두고 정세에 새로운 변수가 또 생겼죠.
아니, 우리가 언급되긴 하겠지만 원로원의
전 아낙사 선생님이 원로원의 이용... 아글라이아님이 반드시 세르세스의 불씨를 회수하겠지만 지금 선생님은 매우 특별한 상태잖아요. 선생님은 본인의 연구에만 몰두하는 분이니 분명 금실의 감시에서 벗어나 목숨을 부지하고 싶어 하실 거예요. 이런 시기에 반대파가 그분에게 화해의 손길을 내민다면...
아낙사 씨가 불을 쫓는 여정을 배반하고 원로원 쪽에 붙을 거라고...
아낙사 선생님은 신탁을 믿으신 적이 없으니 배반이라고 말할 수도 없겠죠. 다만 그분은 수많은 황금의 후예를 가르친 오크마의 중요한 동맹이에요. 전 동료들이 서로에게 무기를 겨루는 걸 차마 두 눈 뜨고 못 보겠어요.
사정은 이해했어요. 저희가 할 수 있는 일이 있을까요?
전 선생님의 인품을 믿고 아글라이아님에게 조금만 더 시간을 벌어달라고 부탁할 생각이에요. 두 분이 제 계획을 알고 계시는 것만으로도 큰 도움이 될 거예요.
그렇군요. 솔직하게 말씀해 주셔서 감사해요. 정말 일이 끊이질 않네. 너와 미미는 오로닉스의 실현에 참여해야 하니 나도 나무 정원에 가서 천혜의 세계에 관한 단서를 찾아볼게.
계속 부탁만 드리는 것 같아 죄송해요. 오로닉스가 자비를 베풀고 융통성을 보여준다면 좋겠네요. 그때 시면에서 당신에게 호감을 보이기도 했잖아요. 우선 힘을 비축해두세요. 그럼 며칠 뒤 소용돌이에서 뵙겠습니다. 참, 혹시 모를 일에 대비해 원로원과 시민총회를 좀 더 알고 싶다면 이걸 읽어보세요.
모든 게 순조롭길 바라자. A연지의 눈길도 받았으니 현지 신의 시련도 무사히 통과할 수 있을 거야. 어느새 우리도 한낮의 햇살 아래서 잠드는 일에 익숙해졌네. 어서 쉬어. 어쩌면 엠포리어스 개척 여정이 새로운 단계에 접어들지도 몰라.
오르닉스의 토템이 당신을 기다리고 있어요. 엠포리어스의 기둥이 될 준비가 됐다면 앞으로 나와주세요.
티탄의 시련을 받는 건 정말 묘한 느낌이에요. 표현력이 부족해서 뭐라 설명하기가 어렵네요. 직접 당신은 분명 해낼 거예요.
죄송해요. 어떤 말로 긴장된 분위기를 풀어야 할지 도저히 모르겠어요. 예를 들면 이 시련이 무사히 끝나면 불을 쫓는 여정에 더 이상 두려울 게 없을 거예요. 왠지 이상한 것 같은데 걱정 마세요. 너무 오래 걸리진 않을 거예요. 죄송해요. 분위기가 한층 더 무거워진 것 같아요. 죄송해요. 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 분위기가 한층 더 무거워진 것 같네요. 어쨌든 무사하시길 바랄게요. 회색이 그리고 빔이 정말 고마워. 너희의 결심에는 한치의 의심할 여지조차 없어. 그 순수한 헌신과 용기를 찬미할게. 부디 케팔이 너희의 앞길을 비춰주기를. 이제 오로닉스의 신의 직책을 넘겨받으러 가봐, 개척자. 오로닉스의 신위는 이미 오랫동안 빈 상태야. 시련의 틈이 점점 닫히고 있다는 게 우리에게 느껴져. 그 영혼이 얼마 남지 않았으니 완전히 사라지기 전에 의식을 맞춰야 해. 기적이 갈망하던 8번째 불씨는 위대한 영원한 밤의 장막 오로닉스의 것이었고, 그리고 그 불씨를 반환한 건 저희 황금의 호예가 추구한 2명의 영웅, 정직하고 결단력 있는 여행자와 기적을 불러온 신수입니다. 두 사람 앞으로 올라오거라. 우리와 함께 장엄한 12 티탄이 세계의 기둥을 갖추고 저희는 세계의 균열을 메우기 위해 신성을 바라오니
육신 황금의 피를 붓고 메마를 때까지 신탁을 위해 다할 수 있게 하소서. 내겐 황금 피가 안 흐르는 것 같은데?
이건 기도문을 좀 더 장엄하게 만들기 위한 표현일 뿐이야. 정신을 가다듬고 불씨를 바쳐라. 오로넥스의 영혼은 정말 오랫동안 기다려왔어.
어쩌면 오로닉스 역시 후계자를 묵묵히 기다리고 있을지도 몰라. 지난번엔 그 말을 들은 후로 일이 잘 안 풀렸던 것 같은데요.
걱정 마세요, 아글라이아님. 이불은 저보다 패기롭거든요. 그렇죠?
미미미미! 천우에서 온 여행자 티탄이 네 자질을 인정할 수 있도록 우리가 기도할게.
그분이 느닷없는 농담을 즐기긴 해도 그 결심은 황금의 후예만큼이나 확고하죠. 분명 해내실 거예요. 아글라이아님, 그분이 안 계신 지금 잠깐 얘기를 나누고 싶어요.
듣고 있으니 얘기해봐.
이랬나봐. 기분은 좀 어때? 이 몸도 신기할 지경이야. 하나 둘 셋. 하나 둘 셋. 정말 귀여운 목소리지? 기억을 잔뜩 수집한 덕분에 예상보다 더 많이 성장했나봐. 그뿐만이 아니야. 들어봐. 티탄의 말도 더욱 또렷하게 들려.
어머니. 괴로워. 이제 끝에 다다른 건가? 외로운 세월도 이제 막을 내리는 걸까?
오로닉스는 정말 불쌍해. 검은 망토에게 불씨를 빼앗기고 이렇게 비좁은 곳에서 쓸쓸히 기다리고 있었다니. 우리가 그 고통을 없애줄 수 있을 거야. 안 그래?
기억이 파괴됐어. 어머니는 어디?
어머니라. 대체 누구를 부르는 걸까?
너구나. 네가 기억나. 천부께서는 그대를 응시하셨고 어머니께서는 그대를 부르셨지. 천부께서는 그대를 선택하셨어. 어머니는 더 이상 답해주시지 않아. 중요한 일. 중요한 일.
브로닉스, 내 말 좀 들어봐. 지금 너무 지쳤지? 긴 세월 동안 엠포리어스의 운명을 계속 지켜왔잖아. 사람들은 기억 속에서 힘을 흡수했고 이제 더는 그런 고통을 견디지 않아도 돼, 브로닉스. 앞으로는 누군가 너 대신 세월의 무게를 견뎌줄 거야. 우리가 온 이유도 그것 때문이야.
해방인가? 해방되고 싶어.
정말 불쌍한 아이네. 괜찮아. 우리가 도와줄 테니 푹 자.
그대에게 자질과 힘이 있어. 강인한 의지를 가졌네. 하지만 그대에게 유일하게 부족한 것이 하나 있어.
부족한 거라니 그게 뭔데?
그대에게 부족한 것은 바로 미래야.
미래?
천계의 여행자여, 그대는 본래 사라져야 했어. 천부의 응시로 그대의 형체가 굳어진 것이지. 그대는 천계를 통과하는 순간 이미 생명을 잃었으니 지금의 그대는 독립적으로 움직이는 기억일 뿐이야.
이럴 수가. 말도 안 돼.
틈새가
드디어 깨어났네. 간단히 말하자면 성공이야. 오로닉스에게 신권을 받은 지금의 넌 엠포리어스의 반신이나 마찬가지지. 다만 실현에서 있었던 일은 미미한테 들었어. 다른 사람에게도 설명해야 하니 우선 네가 쉴 수 있게 방으로 데려가라고 하더라. 이런 상황에서도 그런 말을 하다니 정말 너 덕분. 사실 지금까지 너한테 숨긴 일이 있어. 엠포리어스에 떨어졌을 때 우리의 열차칸은 니카도르의 장창에 관통당했어. 혹시 어떤 상황이었는지 기억나? 시면의 표에서 내가 이런 얘기를 했었잖아. 열차칸이 명중된 후 넌 쓰러졌고 나도 널 데리고 나오자마자 바로 정신을 잃었어. 열차칸이 없었다면 우리 둘 다 바스러졌을 거야. 사실 내가 간단하게 설명한 것과 달리 실제 상황은 훨씬 더 복잡했어. 그때 넌 온몸이 상처투성이었고 상처에선 끝없이 피가 흘러나왔지. 겨우 널 끌고 나온 난 남은 힘을 다해 지혈하려 했지만 떨어져 내린 돌에 맞아 결국 의식을 잃고 말았어. 마지막으로 확인했을 때 넌 호흡을 되찾지 못한 상태였어. 하지만 내가 깨어났을 때 넌 이미 멀쩡하게 움직이고 있었지. 그래서 나도 더는 얘기하지 않았던 거야. 후리의 눈길이 이 사건과 관련이 있는지는 모르겠지만 티탄의 말대로라면 넌 지금 오로닉스 기적 속 옛 존재들처럼 기억의 형태로 살아있는 거야. 어쩌면 미미는 너와 현세를 묶어주는 닷줄이겠지. 지금껏 녀석이 너한테서 멀리 떨어질 수 없다고 생각했지만 실은 그와 정반대일지도 몰라. 아직 슬퍼하긴 일러. 분명 널 구할 방법이 있을 거야. 오로닉스도 빼앗긴 미래를 되찾아라, 죽음을 속여라고 했잖아. 마이데이가 불사의 몸을 가진 걸 보면 엠포리어스에는 죽음을 되돌릴 만한 어떤 기적 같은 위대한 힘이 존재하겠지. 중요한 건 그 행방이 묘연한 어둠의 손이야.
괜찮아? 너희가 타나토스에 대해 얘기하는 걸 들었어. 카스는 소용돌이를 떠나 화원으로 돌아갔어. 카스를 찾으러 갈까? 타나토스는 카스가 계속 찾고 있던 티탄이잖아. 단서가 있든 없든 카스보다 죽음을 더 잘하는 사람은 없을 테니까.
미미 말대로 하자.
형, 미리 말해줬는데 황금의 후예도 네가 겪은 일을 전부 알고 있어. 이 몸이 너무 걱정돼서 솔직하게 털어놨거든. 날 너무...
미미 말대로 하자.
들었어? 방이 다 찼다던데?
금실이 당신이 올 걸 예견했어요, 기빈님. 당신에게서 이방의 향기가 나네요.
사라지는 종이 점점 많아지고 있어.
여기에요. 바로 서서 천천히 돌아서세요. 역시 신뢰할게요. 역시 아무것도 안 느껴져요. 전에 나무 정원에서 왜 제 저주의 영향을 받지 않으셨던 건지 궁금했어요. 그때만 해도 천의 여행객의 능력이라고 생각했는데 이런 이유일 줄은. 제가 조금 더 빨리 눈치채야 했는데 죄송해요. 조금 전에는 너무 갑작스럽고 무례했죠. 기분이 상하셨다면 부디 용서해주세요. 전 그저 당신의 영혼이 정말 몸에서 떠났다면 제가 입관사로서 그 행방을 추적할 수 있지 않을까 생각했던 거예요. 가스! 뭘 발견했어? 미안, 아직은 없어. 내 능력을 너무 과대평가했나 봐. 그런데 한 번만 다시 해봐도 될까요? 접촉 면적을 조금 더 늘린다면 결과가 달라질지도 몰라요. 이렇게 살아있는 사람을 만지는 건 처음이라서요. 무례한 부분이 있더라도 용서해주세요. 뭔가를 포착한 것 같아요. 당신과 분리된 영혼이 출구를 찾지 못한 채 어디선가 방황하고 있어요. 그래도 마냥 나쁜 일은 아니에요. 방황 중이라는 건 타나토스의 5손가락에 모든 걸 앗아가기 전에 되찾을 기회가 있다는 뜻이거든요. 단서... 이끌어줄 단서가 조금만 더 있다면 좋을 텐데... 연결이 끊겼어요. 제 힘으로는 아직 추적할 수 없나 봐요. 제가 조금 다급했죠. 걱정 마세요. 단서가 부족하지만 최선을 다해 타나토스의 행방을 찾고 그의 불씨를 찾아 잃어버린 생명을 돌려드릴게요. 제 말에 자신감이 부족하다는 건 알지만 부디 이 약속만은 기억해주세요. 제가 약속을 지킬 때까지 꼭 버텨주셔야 해요. 엠포리어스는 당신이 필요해요. 아글라이아님과 파이노님은 목욕탕에서 논의 중이세요. 다들 걱정하고 계세요. 괜찮으시다면 가서 무사하다고 해주세요. 지금 이 상황을 무사하다고 할 수 있을진 모르겠지만요. 그리고 이 스틱시아의 우화를 받아주세요. 사람은 책을 읽을 때 정신이 집중되고 심신이 안정된다고 하니 가장 힘든 시기를 이겨내는데 도움이 됐으면 해요.
점점 많아지고 있어.
논의 중이세요. 다들 걱정하고 계세요. 괜찮으시다면 가서 무사하다고 해주세요. 지금
내가 여기 있을게. 이 시간이 이 시간이
그들이 왔네.
히아킨 말대로 깨어나셨네요. 기분은 좀 어떠세요?
몸을 용서해줘.
세월의 시련은 끝났어요. 솔직히 말하자면 생각보다 훨씬 더 순조로웠죠. 그 티탄의 마음속 한편에는 사람의 아이를 위한 따뜻함이 마지막까지 남아있었죠. 하지만 오크마의 죽음을 속인 사람이 동시에 둘이나 나타날 줄은 몰랐어요.
조금 전까지 그 이야기를 하고 있었어요. 마이데이가 그렇게 오크마에 오래 있었는데 왜 누구도 그의 불사의 몸을 연구하지 않았을까요? 조금이라도 성과가 있었다면 이렇게 아무런 단서도 없진 않았을 텐데.
전엔 이 생각대로 연구했던 사람이 있었어. 그 방법이 통했다면 타나토스도 행방이 묘연해지진 않았겠지. 하지만 포기하긴 일러. 아직 우리에겐 일말의 희망이 남았으니까. 사이퍼, 이 세상에 죽음의 행방을 파악할 만한 사람이 있다면 그건 사이퍼일 거야. 어떻게든 그녀를 다시 오크마로 데려와 보겠지만 실패할 가능성도 염두에 두세요. 엠포리어스 역사상 죽음의 소나기를 벗어난 자는 없거든요. 타나토스는 시간의 끝에서 모든 일을 묵묵히 기다리고 있죠. 당연히 해야 할 일인걸요. 게다가 세월의 신의 자리도 부탁드려야 하고요. 그 전에 우선
왜 그러세요, 아글라이아님?
악재는 늘 겹쳐온다더니 잔잔한 기류가 하늘을 찢을 만한 폭풍으로 변하려나 봐. 아낙사고라스가 원로원과 접촉하기 시작했어.
결국에는 그렇게 됐군요.
그자에 대한 네 판단이 옳길 바랄게, 파이논. 그렇지 않으면 나와 선생님의 천년간의 노력이 그 대배우 탓에 잿더미가 되고 말 테니까.
또 여기로 돌아왔군. 이 꿈이 기억난다. 비단처럼 차가운 안개가 낀 이곳에는 황폐하고 냉혹한 대지가 펼쳐져 있고. 이봐, 뭐 하나만 묻지. 여긴 어디지? 나그네의 입에서 알아들을 수 없는 말이 흘러나왔다. 어쩌면 다른 곳에 정신이 팔려 내 질문을 들은 채 만체한 걸지도. 여길 다스리는 티탄은 누구지? 어떻게 하면 찾을 수 있나?
어둠의 손.
어둠의 손이라면 타나토스? 그렇다면 여긴 저승인가?
저승.
그럼 여긴 어디지? 그 외곽인 저승의 강인가? 너희는 강을 따라 저승으로 가는 거고?
저승은 존재하지 않아. 티탄은 당신과 날 거부했지. 잘 들어봐.
뭐? 나그네는 비쩍 마른 손가락을 들더니 이후로 아무 말도 하지 않았다. 손끝이 가리키는 방향 쪽으로 귀를 기울이자 그 너머의 거대한 그림자 속에서 철썩이는 물소리가 들렸다. 물소리? 소리가 들린다. 조수 깊은 곳, 무의 세계 문 너머에서 내게 뭔가를 전하려는 소리가 들려왔다.
사람의 아이여, 망자의 행렬에 이렇게 급히 합류하려는 건가? 깨어났네. 인간 세상으로 돌아온 걸 환영해. 네 의식이 예상보다 빠르게 사라지고 있어. 아무래도 인간의 몸은 티탄의 불씨와 양립할 수 없는 듯해.
내 의식이 인간 세상에서 얼마나 더 머물 수 있지?
내가 봤을 때 지금부터 기껏해야 15번의 문비시를 볼 수 있겠어.
15일이라.
왜? 이렇게 되고 나니 결국 속세에 미련이 남은 건가?
오히려 그 반대야. 문제 하나를 해결하는데 15일은 너무 긴 것 같군. 그만 웃고 이만 가지. 원로원의 사자가 곧 도착할 거야. 오히려 그 반대야. 문제 하나를 해결하는데 15일은 너무 긴 것 같군.
하나만 더 묻도록 하지. 정말 아글라이아의 뜻을 배반하려고?
충성한 적도 없는데 배반은 무슨.
네 백발 제자는 어쩌고? 이렇게 멋대로 굴다간 그 애가 위험해질 텐데.
맹신에는 대가가 따르는 법이지. 이건 파이논을 위한 가르침이기도 해.
정말 엄격한 스승이네.
물론이지. 난 늘 그래왔거든.
Looks like it's not a bad time for a performance. All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
Glad to be of...
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Inexagaris. It's been a while, Lord Inexagaris. I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Inexagaris, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Inexagaris, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting. Follow me. Is there something on your mind, Lord Inexagaris?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death? Nothing really.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras? Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras? A pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
An intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh. That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible. Please, Professor.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
For blending different I'm speculating, but I think Weld's anxious that he can't keep up with you youngsters. But the Express's path bridges the stars, as if it were a string of shimmering pearls.
Watch this magic trick.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the Council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akama, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
Looks good.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephales's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be Kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that Kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephales's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawn-Cloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old? Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his droma stall to sleep? How interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must...
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh light is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thelesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people—
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
Of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Lord Anaxagoras, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribed to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world, geniuses and dimwits.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, A golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaia covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom. Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaia. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
I believe you're aware of Castorus the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaia had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, More like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after,
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Unexpected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world which is on the brink of destruction.
Watch this magic trick. Go melt it down. This is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to...
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel. All right, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias? I know I've heard this name somewhere.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
This is a departed spirit.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
It's still you, Anais, but you're now talking about a certain Chaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Chaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine. If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes? Daggone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too? All things are connected by origin. We're here, finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then, let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes, I have faith in him.
That reminds me, why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
What are you thinking about? Is that so?
You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree. Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot. Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god, nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves. But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just, I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side. Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway. Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
Tread carefully.
Bring us another victory.
This will strengthen our position.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for. Or you could sit back and watch. I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please? Alright, now let's get him!
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Is that all?
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters! The truth of life and death through the sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Lend me your strength.
Is that all?
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters!
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
I've no interest
We
in
venture the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break! It'll heal.
Killers.
Lend me your strength.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here. You might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you. This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Cersei's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways. Oh, let me have a look. By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other. Sure, go ahead. The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has all. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance. Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch. Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch. Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even the scroll is completely new to me. That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Don't worry. If anything happens, I'll just put you back together.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they saw. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here. Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits. Whew, you've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
아낙사 씨에 관한 자료인 것 같은데 기아켄 씨도 보는 게 좋겠어.
먼지가 정말 많네요. 이게 다 아낙사 선생님이 받은 항의 편지인가요? 읽어보지 않아도 신을 무시하는 아낙사는 존재 그 자체가 사회 질서를 위협한다 같은 내용이 적혀 있을 거예요.
그 사람의 영향력이 그렇게 커?
그렇지 않으면 어떻게 대배우라고 할 수 있겠어요? 선생님이 학파를 설립한 후 가장 먼저 하신 일이 모든 사람 앞에서 자신의 작품을 낭독한 거였어요. 정말 티탄들이 신에 대한 인간의 인지에 부합한다고 생각하십니까? 신이 만든 세계는 완벽해야 마땅하지만 엠포리어스는 무지와 추함으로 가득합니다.
정말 아나사시답네. 그 뒤에는 어떻게 됐어?
에휴, 연설을 다 마치지 못한 채 심판대로 보내졌어요. 말만 심판이지 사실은 토론이었죠. 선생님은 나무정원에서 쫓겨나지 않기 위해 학자들의 규탄에 하나하나 맞서야 하셨어요. 첫 번째 질책은 이거였어요. 티탄이 하늘과 땅을 만들고 산과 바다가 그들의 걸작이라는 걸 인정하는가?
내가 아나사시의 입장에서 대답해야 하는 거야? 불을 쫓는 여정의 역사를 보면 인간도 신권을 넘겨받을 수 있는 가능성이 있습니다.
당시 선생님도 그렇게 주장하셨어요. 그 대답이 매우 마음에 들지 않았던 반대자들은 두 번째 규탄을 이어갔죠. 영혼을 연구한다는 명목으로 영혼을 더럽히고 신이 증오할 만한 거래를 했다는 걸 인정하는가?
정말 엄숙한 규탄이네. 아나사시가 그런 일... 일도 했었어?
선생님은 혼자일 때조차 안대를 계속 끼고 계세요. 선생님이 한쪽 눈을 연금 재료로 사용한 게 아니냐고 얘기하는 사람도 있어. 모든 인간은 케팔의 가호를 받아요. 신의 피를 받은 황금의 후예는 더욱 그렇고요. 정말 그런 일을 저질렀다면 신을 모독한 거나 다름없죠. 다행히 증거가 없어서 이 규탄은 결국 흐지부지 끝났답니다. 선생님은 이렇게 도전자 한 명 한 명과 토론을 벌이셨어요. 마지막으로 한 학자가 질문을 던졌죠. 아낙사고라스, 그대는 신을 존경하기는 하는가? 선생님은 몇 초간 침묵하고는 이렇게 대답하셨어요. 전 티탄이 위대한 존재여야 한다는 걸 부정한 적이 없습니다.
말 속에 뼈가 있군. 결국 티탄이 위대하지 않다는 뜻이잖아.
네, 그 소란이 어떻게 잠잠해졌는진 모르겠지만 선생님은 결국 나무정원에 남으셨어요. 이다... 이단으로 여겨졌지만 자신의 연구를 계속 이어가셨죠. 아참! 이 항의 편지를 보니 나무정원에 어떤 곳이 떠오르네요. 어쩌면 석판으로도 찾을 수 없는 단서가 있을지도 몰라요. 바로 근석 사이에 있는 안학사 선생님의 연금술 실험실이죠.
나무 정원의 장소 방식으로 봤을 때 이렇게 코앞에 있는 자료가 누락되진 않을 것 같은데.
이건 비밀인데 7편인 중 유명무실한 수석을 제외한 나머지 현인에게는 방해받지 않고 연구에 몰두할 수 있는 금지구역이 있어요. 아무리 우회관 관리자라 해도 금령을 깨고 현인의 과제를 수록할 수 없어요. 하지만 지금은 나무정원이 이 지경이 됐으니 금령을 살짝 깨도 괜찮겠죠? 죄송해요, 안학사 선생님.
정말 복잡한 수혜네. 정말 대단한 끈기야. 그 끈기로 검은 물결 속에서 살아남는다면 좋겠군. 마지막 방법은 정 어렵다면 무력을 쓰자. 그다지 유용한 정보는 아니네.
이 정도면 완벽해.
공평해야지.
패기를 보여줘.
여기에요. 그런데 아무것도 없는 것 같네요. 연금술 재료, 법진 도안, 심지어 금령의 봉인조차 안 보여요. 검은 물결에 전부 파괴된 걸까요?
오는 길에 방비가 전혀 안 되어 있던 이유가 있었군. 전에 여기 와본 적 있어?
아니요, 근처에 온 적도 없어요. 연금술은 매우 위험한 데다 안학사 선생님도 이상한 재료를 좋아하시거든요. 멀쩡히 들어갔다가 먼지투성이나 폭탄머리로 나오시는 걸 자주 본 학생들은 자연히 여길 멀리했죠. 저 책장만 유일하게 멀쩡하네요? どういうことでしょう。奥平魔の皆さんに私まで先生の研究対象になってるんでしょうか。
この手記には詳細に見るべき点がかなりあるようだ。運命の深淵からクレムノスに至るまでタイタンの創造物を数多く見てきた。樹底にもサーシスが創造しただろう生物がいる。だが錬金術によってそれらを人の魂と融合させるというのは想像しがたいな。アナイクスは黄金栄に流れている神聖に着目し、英雄たちの背景を細かく考察したようだ。
キャスタンだけは納得です。彼女も自分の出自に興味を持ってますから。それに地主学派が作った薬の中には病を治す万能薬もあるので、長生きな黄金栄を研究するのは理にかなってるかと。でも資料を見る限り、先生の目的は薬を作ることじゃなくて、黄金の血の由来と原理を明らかにすることだったみたいですね。
アナイクスは錬金術によって黄金栄の体内にある黄金の血をより純度の高いものへと錬成し、神聖に到達させようとした。これがいわゆる至純に近づけるということなのだろう。だがタイタンの創造物や人体を錬金の材料とみなしているのはいささか狂気じみている。
タンタン、私とんでもないものを見つけてしまったかもです。ここを見てください。一番心配していたことが現実になってしまいました。ここまで調べてきた道中でなんとなく予感はしてたんですが、アナイクス先生の研究の中には魂の錬成が含まれてます。
俺の理解が正しければ、それは錬金術によって人の魂を再構築するということか。
そうなりますね。これが先生が秘密裏に進めていた研究。公の場での発言よりもこれこそが本当。まさか。
どうした？
暗黒の潮が来襲した時のことです。樹底はサーシスの火種を別の場所に移そうとしましたが、途中で予想外の事件が起きて、アナイクス先生は犠牲になりました。
だがサーシスはアナイクスを蘇らせた。そして今の状況にということだったな。
はい。ですが考えてみてください。アナイクス先生と理性の火種の融合が偶 偶然ではなかったとしたら。
どういうことだ？
もし暗黒の潮が迫ってきてる中、自分の命が尽きかけているとしたら、あなたならどうしますか？
どんな代償を払ってでも得られた推測を実現しようとするだろう。
暗黒の潮が侵入してきた時、先生が啓蒙の玉座に向かった本当の目的は、錬成を行い、自分の魂をタイタンの火種と融合させることだったんでしょう。
それ自体は成功したのだろうか？
いいえ、その後の反応を見た限りだと、先生にとってもこの状況は想定外だったはずです。彼もまさかサーシスが同じような決断をするとは思っている。いなかったのかもしれません。錬金術の思考がなくなってることが、研究がまだ終わってないことの証明ですよ。
その研究、別の使い道があるのか？
何に使うんでしょうね。この世界に残ってるタイタンもあと、待って、まさか。
創造の原理を掌握し、万物を完全な状態で誕生させなければならない。アナイクスは今オクヘイマにいる。彼の目的はケファ
ル。先生、私たちが見ているこの空は偽物なんでしょう？
ああ、もちろん偽物だとも。これはただの教材で、パッとしない手品のようなものだ。昼夜が乱れた今、星空の理解がしやすいよう、天文学者がタイタンの親戚を借りて光を調整し、過去の夜をここに投影している。生徒の空がケファレの黎明のミハニによって照らされているようにな。
ではオクヘイマの空も偽物なんですね。
そう結論を急ぐな、アナイクス。手品の種を暴いて得意げにするのは子供だけだぞ。多くの場合、実際は無知でなかったとしても、人は無知を装わなければならない。
それは自己欺瞞ですよ。人々はケファレの創世神話も司祭が言うことも全て信じている。ですが私とあなたはすでに無知という名の眠りから覚めています。タイタンが紡いだ法則が適用されている世界で、空には彼らが投じた星空が満ちている。この事実にはもう気づいたというのに、なぜ私たちはこの偽りの栄夜を見るばかりで投影機を操作する側には回れないのでしょう。
アナイクス、君が私の心に疑念の種をまいてからもう随分と経った。私は数えきれないほどの昼夜を費やし、推論や競争を書き留めてきたが、目覚めた時、それらを全て焼いてしまったのだよ。
なぜ？私たちが家計に処されることになるからですか？
私は礼拝学派の賢人として、
とうに根茎のように大樹とつながっているのだ。その一挙一動はその枝葉だけにとどまらず、やがて必ず大樹そのものを揺るがすことになる。しかし最も重要なことは、死を目前にした私は黄金の血と魂についての考察をただ直感的に疑うしかなく、結論づけるまでには至れないということだ。私の中に流れる黄金の血はあまりにも希薄。証明のしようもない仮説をこれ以上考える気にはなれない。
ですが私ならできます。先生、機は熟しました。私があなたの代わりにこの偉業を成し遂げてみせます。
そうだな、アナイクス。私もそのつもりだった。次の賢人会議では君に相応の権利を与えられるよう全力を尽くそう。さあ、己の学派を立ち上げる準備だ。私たちは一体何者なのか、それを明らかにし、世の真理を征服するものとなろ
う。だから人の子よ、そなたがそれほどの手間をかけてケファレの光を浴びようとしていたのは、ただ神を問いただすためではないのだな。
そうですが、もし私が知性を持たぬ大知獣であったなら、偉大な力を前に頭を垂れ、神々が信託を授けてくれることを願ったでしょう。しかし私は2本の足で歩く、知恵と尊厳を持った人間なのです。
率直に言うが、このような途方もない力の前では、人間であろうと大知獣であろうと違いなどないのではないか。
あなたもスティコシア人の話を聞いたことがあるでしょう。彼らは押し寄せる荒波に直面しても座して待つことはせず、波の激しさに見合った堤防を築き、狂乱するファジェイナに枷をかけたといいます。サーシス、人々は私を冒涜者だと罵りますが、私は神聖の存在を否定しているわけではないのです。私から見ればタイタンなど所詮人類がまだ征服していないだけの力に過ぎない。
おや、タイタンに匹敵する力を手に入れようというのか。ならば信託に従い試練に挑めばいいだろうに。
タイタンの力だけで満足するようでは浅はかですよ。私が掌握したいのは生命の根源にある法則であり、魂の本質。私たちは一体何者なのか。あなたのおかげで死は魂の終わりだという事実を様々な面から検証できました。しかし死があれば生があり、終わりがあれば始まりがある。魂はどのようにして誕生するのか。私の計算式に不足している解はただこれだけです。
その口ぶりからするに何か考えがあるのだな。
いえ、もう結論は出ています。先ほどの死の旅でその回をこの目で見たのですよ。
アナイクス先生、約束通り伺いました。一刻も早く彼の命を救わねばなりません。 ことをややこしくするのは控えていただきたいです。
もちろんですよ。率直にあなたの欲しがる答えをあげましょう。ですが10日交換の原則に従い、あなたは代価を支払わなければなりません。
構いません。応じます。
代価が何なのかすら聞かないのですか？
死のタイタンの真相、そして彼の命。これが私の人生で唯一人の命を救える機会かもしれないんです。だからためらう理由なんてどこにもありません。
わかりました。では舞台の幕を上げましょうか。
待て。そなたはタナトスの所在と我らが一体何者なのかを同時に証明しようとしているのか？
まず私はこれまで認知の罠に陥っていたことを認めなければなりません。表面上だけ見ればこの2つのテーマには関連性がない。ですが論理的には10日であり、実際は魂の本質に対する2つの異なる説明に過ぎません。次になぜそう言えるのか。先ほども説明した通り、答えはあの死の旅に隠されています。
先生は冥界に行ったのですか？
ええ。今の私は生ける屍も同然。しかしそんなことはどうでもいいんです。肝心なのは私があの英雄たちの会話を聞いたことですよ。サーシス、覚えてます？あなたもあの場にいたと話したでしょ
う。我にそのような記憶はないと言ったはずだ。死ぬ前に幻でも見たのではないか？
覚えているはずがありませんよね。なぜならあれはあなたではなく呪帝の七賢人カリプソーだったのですから。
カリプソー。
それはこの娘の前で適当に名乗った偽名のはず。なぜそなたがそれを知っている？七賢人だというのもなおさら馬鹿げている。我の庇護のもとにある賢人なら気づかぬはずがない。そなたも呪帝の過去についてはよく知っているであろう。
魂に焼き付いた記憶すら忘れてしまったようですね。少しは頭をひねって考えてみてください。それが全て死者の領域で起きていたことなら、彼らはきっと過去に生きていた誰かの魂なのでしょう。聖者がそこに足を踏み入れることは絶対にできません。では彼らは一体何者なのか。特にカリプソーはなぜ誰のことも覚えていないサーシスと同じ顔をしていたのか。答えは明白でしょう。そう、すでに滅びたあの英雄たちこそがタイタンたちが神になる前の姿。神々は無から生まれた創造主などではなく人間だった。人間が進化したものだったんですよ。どうしました？この真実に失望したのですか？
無論だとも。だがそれに何の意味がある。もし我が本当に人の子だというのなら、そなたらは一体どこから生まれたのだ。
それに、たとえそれが事実だったとしても、それはタナトスの居場所とは無関係ではありませんか。どうやって探せばいいのでしょう。
そう言うだろうと思っていましたよ。私には確かな自信があります。この目の前にいる至高なる神に一から全てを語ってもらいましょう。
そなたはタイタンを復活させられるというのか。
死した人が生き返ることなどない。まして神ならなおさらありえない。ですが考えを逆転させれば解決は容易ですよ。答えはサーシス、あなたが私にしたのと同じように、私がケファレとして生まれ変わり、彼と同じように世の万物を再創造すればいい。簡単な話でしょ。
ヒアンシーと炭鉱からアナイクスがケファレの身体に対し何か起こす可能性があると知らせがありました。
ケファレだって？一体何をするつもりなんだ？元老院はそれを知りながら。
いえ、それはその演技であらゆる人を欺けるのでしょうね。どうやら
すまない。
気に病むことはありません。これはむしろいい知らせかと。元老院の盟友となったアナイクスが彼らに忠実で、今はカイニスがどのような罠を仕掛けてくるかを見極め、臨機応変に対応しましょう。阪神議員は奥平魔の政治の中心。その重要度は創世の家臣にも引けを取りません。私が使命を終えた後、ここはいずれ神狩りの戦場に取って代わり、あなたたちの前に次の難関として立ちはだかるでしょう。十分な時間があるうちにこの舞台に慣れておいてください。
なんてことだ。黄金衛の地位は元老院から与えられたものなのに、それを軽んじるだなんて。
この人たちの視線、まるで刃物みたいだ。
二人とも久しぶりだな。何を言っている。あなたは本当に若が称賛していたあの勇士なのか。
久しぶりだな、ケラウトルス殿。それにしてもどうして急に。
声を抑えてくれ。見ろ、ヘラヘラした顔のハイエナどもがいるだろう。奴らはカイニスの手下一族の者に足止めを命じているが、あまり目立つような行動はしない方がいい。どうしても体を動かしたいなら話は別だがな。
すまない。それで何があったんだ。
昨夜雷鳴が聞こえなかったか。雷鳴は紛争ののろし代わりだ。昨夜
若が奥ヘイマにメッセージの書かれた槍を投げ込んだ。内容はこうだ。
フレイムスティーラー、復活の兆しあり、警戒せよ。
やはりクレムノス闘技場で奴を仕留めきれていなかったのか。
あなたたちにこれを知らせたかった。クレムノス人は決して引くことはない。応戦する際はいつでも呼んでくれ。
感謝するよ。すぐにアグライアにも伝えよ
う。ならもう一つ、カイニスにも気をつけろと伝えておいてほしい。あの毒蛇のような女は何かを企んでいるようだからな。近頃奴の配下にいる闇を這う犬どもの動きがますます活発になっている。その上クレムノス人を煽り対立を図ろうとする気配まで見えてきた。
これは
これ以上言う必要はないようだな。
戻って状況を確認してみよう。情報提供ありがとう、ケラウトルス殿。
お隣さんに花壇を踏み荒らされても何も言えないんだから。元老院の面目なんてとっくに潰れてるわよ。
どっちを支持するかって？もちろん元老院が権威を取り戻す方さ。
お隣さんに花壇を踏み荒らされても何も言えないんだから。元老院の面目なんてとっくに潰れてるわよ。
どっちを支持するかって？もちろん元老院が権威を取り戻す方さ。
彼とタレンタムの名において、また神霊の慣習の名において、私は見ました。オクヘイマの誠実な市民エリシオンのファイノン、そして違法の者が
来た黄金衛たちよ。
これは家からここんやら最小の壺やら。
タイタンがこのうぬぼれた偉そうな
アグライア、何があったんだい？
あの蛇の王の毒牙がいかほどのものなのか禁止を通して知っていました。かつての私なら彼女を抑え込むこともできたでしょうが、今の私では少々力不足です。
どういう意味だい？
弁論の技術が問題なのではありません。半身としてあまりにも長く生きすぎたために、私は人間性のほとんどを失ってしまいました。いつの間にかあの偽善者たちと同じような道を歩むようになり、民衆から遠ざかってしまったのでしょう。予想より早いですが、どうやら時が来たようです。ファイノ、私は退きますので、代わりに表に立ってください。
もちろん引き受ける。ただ
元老院にとって特定の誰かを愚弄するより大衆を愚弄する方がはるかに容易です。いわゆるより多くの支持は暴力の代わりに権力を分配する手段に過ぎません。この弁論にはもとより栄誉などない。だからこそ人間への敬意が一層貴重になるのですよ。ファイノ、あなたは人間の本質を深く理解した瑕疵のない黄金栄。
ありがとう、アグライア。必ず使命を果たしてみせるさ。
ご苦労だったな、カレケッティス殿。あとは私に任せるといい。ここからは私自ら本日の弁論を締めくくるとしよう。尊敬すべき議員の皆、私は詩に歌われた美しき時代が何よりも懐かしい。かつてのオンパロスには異なる信仰を持つあまたの都市国家があり、属性を歩んでいた神々は 人間にとって身近な存在だった。しかし今、各地から避難のために故郷を離れ、ケファレの庇護を求めて聖都へやってきた者たちもいる。我々は同じ船に乗った運命共同体。もう後には引けないところまで来ているのだ。今まで我々に選択肢などなかった。しかし今日、元老院は皆に新たな可能性を提示する。そして残るは選択のみ。さあ選べ。誰も知らない再創期を目指すか、それとも繁栄を極めた黄金期に戻るか。凡人にとっての理想の未来はどちらなのか。
黄金期に戻るとか言ってるけど、どうやって戻るつもりなんだ？
カイニス殿、黄金期はすでに終わった。それは誰もが知っている事実だ。まさか元老院は時間を巻き戻すことができるとでも言うつもりか？
最悪の三タイタンが誕生したからこそ黄金期は終わった。つまり最悪の三タイタンが死すれば黄金期は再来するということだ。元老院は根拠のない口約束はしない。見ろ、今私の隣に立っているのがその少佐だ。呪帝七賢人が一人、アクサゴラス、そしてエイジリアの死の女神キャストリス。この二人の英雄がいれば皆に黄金期を約束できる。
あいつら黄金衛じゃなかったか。元老院を支持するのか。
あの人たちが内輪もめしてたのは知ってたし、アグライアが黄金衛全員を代表できないのも当然ね。私は黄金期を支持するわ。
黄金期、黄金期、黄金期、黄金期、黄金期。
キャストリスさん、どうしてあっち側にいるんだ？
ようやく姿を現しましたね、アナイクス。そしてキャス。
焦らないでください、アグライ。疑問はそれなりにあるでしょうが、このまま市民の方法で対話を続けようではありませんか。皆さんにお尋ねします。もしタナトスの火種を手に入れ変換した後、誰も死のタイタンの試練を通過しなかった場合、何が起きると思いますか？
簡単だ。死をこの世から消し去り、オンパロスを万物が永遠に生きられる時代に戻すことができる。それは火を追う旅の先にあるものとは全く異なる新しい未来。
本当にできるのか？本当にできるのか？知らない。信じられない。
それはあまりにも都合が良すぎる。暗黒の潮の脅威が存在している限り、過去に戻ることなんてできるはずもないだろう。
いいえ、違いますね。ケファレの火種は元老院が秘術で守っており、ファジェイナは水の膜で外からの探知を遮断できる。私がこう言ったのを覚えていますか？皆さん教えてください。この厳かな生徒、この者が語る脅威、一度でも目にしたことは？
消し去ればフレイムスティーラーなどを恐れる必要すらなくなる。そうだろう。オクヘイマの民よ、賛歌を高らかに歌おう。麗しき旧世界よ、いずこにありや。伝説の黄金期よ、今によみがえりたまえ。
最悪の三タイタンが滅びた後、火を追う旅を即中止しなければなりません。まずい、人々が完全に煽られてしまった。
アナイクス、あなたの話はタナトスの居場所を突き止められるのが前提で成り立っている。それで間違いありませんね。
おや、まだ生徒のことを心配する余裕があったのですね。心遣いに感謝します。ですが皆さんにこの上なく素晴らしい知らせをお伝えしておきます。エイジリアの死の女神キャストリスが私の導きによって必ずタナトスを見つけ出せるという知らせを。 なんだって？
キャストリス殿が持ち帰った火種は元老院が直接管理する。そして民会で皆の支持を得ることができた暁には、我々は全力を尽くして再び黄金期を降臨させることをここで皆に約束しよう。黄
金期！黄金期！黄金期！
天秤が傾き、結果が明らかになりましたね。ケファレとタレンタムの名において、そして神霊の慣習の名において、私は見ました。オクヘイマはその運命を選択しました。次回の民会の議題は火を追う旅の中断に変更され、この決議案は全ての市民にオクヘイマの前途を示すべく英雄の壁に掲示させていただきます。
アグライア、一体何がその心を軟弱にし弁舌の鋭さを奪ったのですか？
好きなだけおしゃべりなさい。火を追う旅は神託によって定められた事実。私たちは失敗などしません。
そういうことは民会で勝ってから言ってくださいね。
キャストリス、一体どうなってるんだ？
呪帝に使わせたことが協力のきっかけになったということですね。
私、皆さんごめんなさい。きっと聞きたいことがたくさんありますよね。すべて正直にお話しするつもりです。
では初めから説明してもらえますか？
先生は私に見せてくれたのです。長く重い過去。
次になぜそう言えるのか。先ほども説明した通り、答えはあの死の旅に隠されています。
先生は冥界に行ったのですか？
ええ、今の私は生ける屍も同然。しかしそんなことはどうでもいいんです。肝心なのは
私があの英雄たちの会話を聞いたことですよ。
聞いたことある？海の神の手のひらにある真珠、私たちの故郷の物語よ。そこはある聡明な女王様が治める海辺の小さな町で、住民たちは日の光と海からのそよ風をたっぷりと浴び、平和な日々を楽しんでいました。しまうほど巨大で、爪は波を切り裂けるほど鋭かったのです。竜は城の口頭に侵入して、女王様が最も愛している姫を飲み込んでしまいました。その後も城に居座り続け、まるで暴君のように振る舞っていました。女王様は300人の勇士を招集し、鎖で竜を捕らえました。しかし、捕らえた竜のお腹を裂いてみると、姫はとうに骨になっており、女王様は悲しみのあまり何日も泣き続けました。ちょうどその時、言葉を巧みに操るある学者が城を訪れました。彼は女王様に竜の骨と血で姫をよみがえらせることを提案したのです。物語の中でそのアパテオナスの学者はそれを錬金の秘宝、こうして姫はよみがえったのです。女王様は大いに喜びましたが、姫の体内には邪竜の魂が混ざっていることを知りませんでした。邪竜は復讐のために哀れな女王様、口のうまいアパテオナス、勇猛な戦士たち、さらには罪のない住民たちまでも全て一口で飲み込んでしまいました。もっと恐ろしいのは、こうして死んでしまった人々の魂は遺恨があるために冥界に行くことができず、人間界でさまようことしかできないということでした。彼らの怨霊はステュクスとなって流れ出し、いつまでも消えることはなかったと言います。恐ろしい死が全てを飲み込み、私たちの故郷も滅んじゃった。そしてなんだろうね。実は私にもわからないんだ。
ボリュシアは相変わらず人をじらすのが好きなようだな。あれが過去の我だというのか。確かに似ているな。しかしこれは一体。
これは私が錬金術で作り出した奇跡ですよ。具体的に何をどのようにして作ったのかはまた今度教えてあげましょう。
おや、今度教えてもらうことがまた増えたではないか。
静かに。この素晴らしい劇を鑑賞していればおのずと真相が浮かび上がってきますから。
恐竜、その逸話は聞いたことがある。
そう？じゃあカレプソー先生は今の物語についてどう思ってるの？
そうだな。いわゆる錬金とは後世の者が付け足した話ではないかと考えている。そなたたちも故郷に錬金の伝承があるというのは聞いたことがないだろう。
確かに学業のために故郷を出たけど、それ以前にその学問を研究してる人がいるなんて聞いたことなかったかも。
だからその話は子供に聞かせるための寓話として受け取ればいいのではないか。
寓話。じゃあそれはどんな教訓を子供たちに伝えようとしてるんだと思う？
そうだな。大方等価交換の原則といったところだろうか。
そう？死者を重んじろってことかと思ってた。どうしたの？反論が思いつかない？
いいや、ただ我とそなたは実は同じことを言っていたのではないかと気づいてな。命は無価の宝で、この世にそれと交換できるものなどそうそうないと。
本当だ。さすが世界で一番賢い学者さんだね。
お褒めに預かり光栄だ。では等価交換の原則に基づき我にも一つ質問させてはくれないか。
もちろん。何かな？
もし我が錬金の方法をそなたに伝授したら、そなたは大切なものをよみがえらせるためにそれを使うか？
変な質問？あ、わかった。私に好きな人がいないか聞き出そうとしてるんだ。
そういうことにしておこう。すまない。少々失礼だったな。
いるよ。
ほう。
人間はみんないつか必ず死ぬ。私が誰よりも大切に思っている人も私のそばから去っていく日が来るんだろうね。もし本当にそんな偉大な力が存在するのなら、私はきっと何の迷いもなくそれを使うと思う。だってあなたも私も、そしてみんなもいつか運命に定められたあの瞬間と向き合わなきゃいけないんだから。私の番が来た。でも命は無価だって信じてるからこそ、私は試練を乗り越えられなかったのかもしれない。
汝は凋落し、亡き者は死した炎がよみがえるがごとく、その残骸より芽吹くだろう。かわいそうに。運命とは本当にむごいものだ。
他に解釈の余地はないのだろうか。
残念だけど予言の意味はすごく明確なの。私とお姉ちゃんはどちらかが対価として命を差し出さないと私たちの試練は完遂できない。だから予言は双子を選んだのかもしれないね。
実に無慈悲だ。
お姉ちゃんはもう覚悟ができてるけど、 私はやっぱりまだダメみたい。おかしいよね。もともと長くなんてなかったのに、そんな私でも死ぬのが怖いなんて。私たちどうしたらいいんだろう。もし最後まで私が覚悟できなかったら。
ケイオスからこの試練は最後に行うよう指示されている。だからソナタにはまだじっくり考え抜く時間があるぞ。
そうだ、未来に対する迷いで心を曇らせるな。
試練に予言、彼らが話している内容はどことなく聞き覚えがあるな。だが不思議なのは、この3人の名が女子誌に残されていないことだ。でなければ我が全く覚えていないはずがない。
タイタンの誕生以前の歴史が混沌に包まれていること自体、相当おかしいことだと思わないのですか。まあそれについては以前から仮説を3つほど立てていますが、今はとりあえず続きを見ましょう。
カリプソ、ボリュシア、そしてそちらの戦士もどこかで会ったことがあるような気がします。
試練といえば、ゴーナウス、そなたの試練は無事に通過できそうか。
無論だ。だが乗り越えた後の方が心配だな。
決心がついたようだな。
まあこれが一番確実なやり方だ。
勇気、栄誉、忍耐、犠牲、理性をそれぞれ分離させる。はあ、本当に無理難題を押し付けてくれたな。
小娘、私の運楽の証人となってくれ。カリプソー殿、烈婚の儀はお前に任せる。
わかんない。どうして自分が見ることのできない未来のために命を差し出すことができるの？
それが宿命だからだ。加えて私の力はあまりにも清烈だからな。いずれ自身をも飲み込んでしまうだろう。それに栄光の凱旋よりも戦場で死することを選ぶ。私はずっとこの道を歩んできたのだ。お前の姉やケイオスも同じ選択をするに違いない。
でも私にはそんな勇気はない。こんなに重いものとどう向き合えばいいのかわかんないよ。
死の神に選ばれたお前が未だそれとどう向き合うべきかわからんとは。少し話そう、小娘よ。もしかすると私の旅はこうも急いで終わらせるべきではないのかもしれん。まだ時間はある。運命にはもう少し待っていてもらうとしよ
う。やはりあの戦士はゴーナウスさんだったのですね。彼はニカドリーの神聖の化身として私たちに命を託してくれました。 人間の手でその凶器に終止符を打てるようにと。では今私たちが見ているのは、
どうやら私の仮説の一部が証明されたようですね。あの英雄たちこそタイタンが神になる前の姿であると、先ほど彼が口にしていた死の神に選ばれた者は、つまり
ボルシアがかつてのタナトスだったということですか。でも彼女の姿は、
もし本当にそうなら、彼女の居場所を突き止めることが死のタイタンの所在を突き止めることと同義になります。
ですがその前に、まずはゴーナウスさんの結末を見届けなければなりません。大丈夫です。ニカドリーの勇気を持って証明する。この者は戦場で一歩たりとも引くことはなかった。
私たちの世界のクレムノスにも同じ文言が刻まれていると聞きます。まさか錬金術の術式だったとは。
ニカドリーの勇気を持って証明する。
私たちの世界のクレムノス、ここには犠牲が封印されています。間違いありません。
彼は自らを城壁として無限に広がる狂気を阻むと誓った。エスカトンが訪れれば、この世に征服できるものが存在しなくなることをよく知っていたのだ。
栄誉、勇気、忍耐、犠牲。
あとは理性だけね。
気を強く持て、小娘。栄光ある死に涙を流す必要はない。
でもこの世の別れは何であろうと悲しいものだから。
いや、それは違う。私は戦士として多くの壮絶な死を見てきたが、今はただ安らぎしか感じていない。こんな生き方もあったとはな。
もう魂はほとんど尽きかけてる。なのにどうして落ち着いていられるの？それとももう悲しみを感じることができないだけ？
正直私にもわからん。だがこれだけは確かだ。これは運命の需要でも無関心でもましてや絶望でもない。私はただ満足しているのだ。
満足？
そうだ。 お前たちと共に旅に出て、私はこの世界を変えたのと同時に自身も変えられた。そして今や旅の終着点にたどり着き、振り返るとそこには我々がこの手で紡いできた壮大な叙事詩が広がっている。満足しないわけがないだろう。
でも死んじゃったらそれも全部なかったことになるじゃない。死と別れはよく似た概念。そんなものを凡人がすんなりと受け入れられるわけがないよ。
小娘、最後に私自身の話を聞かせてやろう。初めて戦場から帰還した時、私は途方もない虚無感に襲われていた。最悪が戦場にいた全てのものを飲み込み、ただ一人私だけが生きて戻れたのだ。しかし人々が私のために開いてくれた宴にはどこか気まずさが漂っていてな。私自身もまるで自分の一部がまだ戦場にあって肉体だけが帰還したかのように感じていた。宴が終わる頃にはすでに深夜だったな。ふらつく足で一人兵舎へ戻ろうとする途中、あるもの道端に座り込み、夜空に向かって独り言をつぶやく変わった学者。私は彼につまずいてしまったが、不思議と怒りは湧かなかったのを覚えている。それからな、私たちはこのまま道端でくたばってしまった方がいいと思うか。すると彼は肩をすくめて意外な
死を体験した者にとって死ぬのは生きるのと同じくらい幸せなことだ。さあ、そろそろどいてくれないか。星の光を浴びたいんだ。
つまり死ぬのは生きるのと同じく死への旅路であると言いたいのか。
ああ、それこそが人生であり、死は旅の価値を測る尺度なのだ。生徒が偉大であるのも叙事詩が雄大であるのも、この世の全てのものに終わりがあるからだ。だから小娘よ、運命を憎むな。敬意を持ってそれを迎え入れるのだ。
紛争の化身であるあなたが世界の美しさと壮大さを私に語ってくれるのね。
まさしくな。だが定められた瞬間が来れば、お前にも今の話が理解できると信じている。さて、そろそろ冥府の門を叩く時間だ。道の突き当たりに宴の席でも用意し、皆が来るのを静かに待とう。その時はまた杯を交わして語り合おうではないか。
とうとうこの日が来たんだね。
二人とも準備はいいか。
ボリュシア来ましたよ。何ですかこれは。
これは実に興味深いな。
彼女はボ ボリュシアの姉、私なのですか？私たちが約束を果たす番ですね。怖いの？ああ、何が怖いのかしら。私無理だよ。汝は凋落し、亡き者は死した炎がよみがえるがごとく、その残骸より芽吹くだろう。予言の通りに、私たちも全てが終わった暁には定められた時と向き合うと約束したでしょ。予言だからって従わないといけないの？不公平だよ。どうして私たちだけが殺し合わないといけないの？やっぱり私がやる。私が死の供物になる。もともと残り少ない命だったんだし。でもお姉ちゃんは違う。私がお姉ちゃんの人生を無駄にしちゃった。そんなことはありませんよ、ボリュシア。自分の人生が無駄だなんて思ったことはありません。むしろようやく終点にたどり着いた今、振り返ってみると歩んできた道には花が咲き乱れているのです。この広大な花畑の種をまいてくれたのはあなたです。それは天地の果てにある約束の地よりも美しくまばゆいもの。それに私はもう十分人生を満喫しました。たとえ犠牲になることが定められていたとしても、私が経験してきた全ては消えることなく永遠にあなたの記憶の中に残るでしょう。記憶の中のお姉ちゃんは本当のお姉ちゃんじゃないよ。それじゃあ教えて。私たちは一体何者なのでしょうか。私たちが他人や世界によってどのように形作られていたとしても、生まれたその瞬間から私たちの存在は間違いなく事実です。そしてその事実はいかなる存在にも消されることはありません。 ですから、私はずっとあなたのそばにいますよ。だって私たちは双子なんですから。さあ、大好きなポリシア、私の心臓を取り出し、死の炎を灯して、そして約束された新しい世界で最初の花の種をまくために使ってくださいね。
もし我が錬金の方法をそなたに伝授したら、そなたは大切なものをよみがえらせるためにそれを使うか？
人間はみんないつか必ず死ぬ。私が誰よりも大切に思っている人も私のそばから去っていく日が来るんだろうね。もし本当にそんな偉大な力が存在するのなら、私はきっと何の迷いもなくそれを使うと思う。今でもその考えは変わらない。だからお姉ちゃん、私は必ず予言によって約束された新しい世界であなたのために最初の花の種をまくから。帰ろう。海の神の手のひらにある真珠、私たちの故郷へ。我が冥界の門を開き、汝に2度目の命を授けよう。地上の生きとし生ける者が必ずや我の呼びかけに応え、汝を聖なる白昼へ導いてくれるだろう。決して死者の領域を振り返ってはならない。歩みを止めることなくただ前に進め。約束された新しい世界での汝の人生に向かって安心してね。10日交換の代価は私が払っておくから。
ここまでです。残念ながら私は至高なる神に対し適性が高くなかった。故にその魂を自らの肉体と完全に融合させることはできませんでしたが、それでも得られたものには十分価値があったと言えるでしょう。間違いありません。世に知られるタイタンが誕生する前、今とは異なる英雄たちが大地を歩んでいた。彼らは予言に従い次々と神権を受け継ぎ、最終的に新世界の神々となったのです。彼らの旅は今日の火を追う旅と全く変わらない。すなわちオンパロスの歴史はある種の輪廻のように繰り返されていると結論付けられますね。
実に衝撃的だな。つまり火種を背負う半神は世界が終わりを迎えると新たなタイタンとなり天地を再創造するというのか。
ええ、それが神卓の言う再創生の真相だと信じています。
とても信じがたい話です。 それに本当にあの双子がタナトスだったとしても、その行方を探る手立てはないですし。
本当にそうでしょうか。あのボリュシアという人が手がかりを示してくれたのではありませんか。錬金と巨竜の童話が生まれた小さな海辺の町スティコシア。私たちの世界にもその内容と一致する都市国家があるのですよ。
ですが、そこはファジェイナを信仰する都市国家で、タナトスとは関係がありません。私も行ったことはありませんし、エイジリアにいた時、そこはすでに水没した廃墟となっていたはずです。
受け取ってください。
これは
地学派の傑作、賢者の石です。賢人の血肉をもとに、その全ての知恵を余すところなく凝縮して錬成したものです。覚えていますか。錬金術とは天下と精錬、昇華の芸術だと教えたことがありましたね。それは真理の追求にも当てはまるのです。どんなに信じがたくとも、世界の真実は不純物から精錬されている。巨竜の童話を思い出してください。この石は必ずやあなたを真の故郷へと導いてくれるでしょう。そこで冥界の門を再構築し、タナトスの居場所を突き止めるのです。
相変わらず自信満々だが、もしその仮説が間違っていたらどうするつもりだ。
簡単ですよ。実験は失敗だったと全世界に対して認めればいい。しかしたとえそうなったところで、私の思惑が失敗したことにはなりません。なぜなら私はすでに疑念の種を人々の心に植え付けたからです。もうすぐ決議があります。約束を忘れてはいませんよね、キャストリス。あなたの誠意を行動で証明してみせてください。
私は長い間タナトスを探し続けてきました。なのでもう一度試すくらい構いません。こうして話している間にも彼の命は少しずつ消えていってるのですから。ですが向かう前にもう一つだけ聞かせてください。先ほど私たちが見たものは一体何だったのでしょうか。
あれはケファレの魂に刻まれた世界です。あなたがこれからすることが最終的な証明となるでしょう。さあ、もう言ってください。失望させないでくださいね。
わかりました。
なあ、人の子よ。
焦らないでください。あなたの質問は忘れていません。私は学者ですから、曖昧な結論を出したくないですし、出すわけにもいきません。キャストリスが証拠をつかめたら、改めてその話をしましょう。
はあ、そうではない。あの石はそなたが心臓を使って錬成したものだろうと言いたかったのだ。そなたはもうよみがえることができなくなったな。
それがどうしたというのです？私は幼い時に肉親を失い、若い頃に信仰を捨て、つい最近あなたのおかげで命を拾いましたが、 結局魂を失ったわけです。今さら肉体を捨てたところで何を驚くことがあるのでしょうか。
なぜそれほどまでに死に急ぐのだ。生きるのに飽いたとでも。
芳醇なものに転化する過程で必要な代価を払っただけのことです。
死者が最も純粋なものだとでも。それにそなたの仮説が正しいと証明されてしまえば、神話が真実であるということの裏付けになるだろう。そなたの理論は無に帰すのではないか。
いいえ、その逆です。もし仮説が正しければ、私が神の座につき、あなたたちが築いたこの不条理な世界を作り直すことができるんですよ。
情報があまりに多すぎる。
そのアグライア様、どうかお聞きいただけますか。
いいでしょう。
ご存知のように、死の火種は再創期を目指す上で最も大きな不確定要素です。カイニス様もあなたもこの先の冥界でその火種の運命を決める権利を手にしようとしています。アナイクス先生とカイニス様はタナトスの火種を回収した後、あえて試練を行わないことで死をこの世界から消し去ることに合意しています。そうすればこれ以上火を追う旅を続けずともオクヘイマは永遠の安寧を享受できると彼らは信じているのです。ですがそれがアグライア様の理想と相反したものであることは理解しています。再創期を迎えない限り暗黒の塩を絶やすことはできないとあなたは信じているからです。たとえ今この時モーディス様の尽力により暗黒の塩が遠くに押しとどめられていたとしても、どちらの主張が正しいかは正直なところ私にも判断がつきません。しかしいずれにせよ火種をめぐる談合が始まる前にそれを持ち帰らなければならないでしょう。タイタンに手が届きそうだというのにこの機会をみすみす逃すわけにはいかない。彼の魂を取り戻すためにも誰かが行かなければならないのです。
ええ、その通りですね。あなたにはもともとタナトスに謁見するだけの十分な理由がありました。あのヒポクリテスはまさにそこにつけ込んで私たちを身体極まる窮地に追いやったのです。ではあなたも死のない世界を望むということですね。
もしあなたと対立する運命にあるのなら それに抗いましょう。全身全霊をもって私の望むものを守ってみせます。
そうですか。
最初の一歩を踏み出さなければ何も始まらないと、モーディス様はその行動をもって教えてくれました。私は
キャス、あなたが胸の内をこうして話せるようになるのをずっと待っていました。教えてくれたことに感謝します。スティコシア、私もそこを訪れたことがあります。スティクスに囲まれ孤島となっていても、かつてどれほど優美な場所だったかが見て取れました。言ってください。止めるつもりはありません。それからあなたにも同行を頼めますか。死を欺くものであるあなたには、死の神に謁見するだけの十分な理由があるはずです。キャストリス、あなたの物語が完全なものとなった時、火を追うたびにどのような解釈をもたらすのか楽しみにしています。
ありがとうございます、アグライア様。
この空気の中、質問して申し訳ないんだが、スティコシアがスティクスに囲まれ孤島になっているのなら、どうやったらそこに行けるんだい？おそらくトリビー先生にはも
う。答えは明白です。神話によれば、ザグレウスは死者の領域を自らの宝物庫としていたと伝えられています。つまりかの者は冥界を自由に行き来できたということです。もしそれが真実であるなら、ザグレウスの神権を受け継いだ半神にもそれと同じことができるでしょう。明日選考の時に雲石の天宮に来てください。サフェルを案内役としてあの古代都市へと導くよう手配します。
炭鉱はまだか。帰ってきてな。